station. It is Trash Truck Tuesday. I do have the trash can out. We are able to let the chickens out, so and we are broadcasting on YouTube right now. So all this stuff is happening right now. My main broadcast is Twitter, is Twitch, but I've decided to broadcast my YouTube, broadcast my Twitch on YouTube. But we have a pretty nice day out here. I come. All right, now I know everything's... I know now that everything is working properly, and you can hear me on YouTube, and you can hear me on Twitch, and the wind is blowing a little bit. I get that, I understand. Let me let you get the chickens out, and then we'll start this stream. And I've got the comments on Twitch here, and I've got the comments on YouTube here, so we can all have a good time. I'm gonna put this away right now. If you've got a comment on YouTube, I'll read it in just a second. And welcome, hit that like button, smash that like button, hit subscribe over there on YouTube, and it doesn't cost you a thing, it just helps me. And ring that bell if you want to know when I come on. Let's grab the chickens. I don't know how you guys are getting out of here. Come on, come on. So this is a little treat every day. They get rice every day, and they're waiting for it right now. So we're gonna go give them some rice right here by their pole. Yeah, they're all right here by me, just so you know. And we'll sit down and get comfortable here. Just like, come here, come on. Come on. I'm surprised the rooster doesn't want to attack me today. Usually he'll follow me and attack me. All right. So if you have any questions at all, let me know. Yeah, my hair looks a mess. I'm just up. We do have the trash cans out. I'll flip that, you know, when we hear the trash truck in the area. We are going to go over to this nice little sitting area over here, though, that we have set up. The picnic benches and stuff like that. So let's go over there now. We're going to put this rice away. But it just calms the chickens down for a little while. And lets them all get settled into their morning. They have food. Come on. Yeah, they do have food. Yes. Like, they have regular food. We don't just feed them rice. Come on now. Come on now. The medic's better than that. All right, so which way do we want to go? We want to kind of, let's go this way, and then I'll bring you down a little bit. Don't bring me down. Don't bring me down. All right, that's enough of my singing. Oh. There we go. There we go. All right. It is Trash Truck Tuesday. It is Tuesday, February, what? 25th or something like that? What is the date today? The 27th. I'm 2 days behind. Wow. Yeah, so it's February 27th. And good morning. I'm going to smash the like button just to get us started over here on YouTube today. Any questions, any concerns? I have not done any notifications, so if you're here for the first time, let me know and where you're from and how you know me. If you're from Facebook, I'm going to share this now on Facebook. So I'm just out here with my chickens on Trash Truck Tuesday. Come by and say hi. Old friends, new friends, Facebook friends, and family. I expect you all to come in here and say hi at least once before I stop posting these notifications. It's easy to find me. Just click the link and you'll go right to my YouTube live. It's not that hard. When you get there, like and subscribe and hit the notification bell. I know that sounds a little rough. I know that sounds a little, but come on. When your friends and family don't even come by and say hi, there we go. Was that too harsh? Was that too harsh? I don't think it was too harsh. I have to grab some water, you know, so I'm probably going to have people come in and go, well, where is he? But, so I'll stay out here for, you know, probably a couple, maybe 3 hours. You know, watch the traffic just roll in and hundreds of people, and we'll get 50 new subscribers today, and we'll get, you know, we'll get 100 likes on the stream. On the YouTube stream, and all my friends and family will come in and lift me up on their shoulders and, yeah, best streamer ever. No, that's not how it's going to work. Nobody's going to show up from YouTube. Nobody. Nobody's going to show up from Facebook to YouTube is what I meant to say. No. So, yeah, I got a little bit of, yeah, it's a little two-tone. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Thank you for noticing. It does need a cut. It does need a cut. I'll try to do that Thursday. I think I'm going to go out. Today is Tuesday, so yeah, I'm going to call my guy and go Thursday just to get it all... I just don't want it to get as out of control as it did the other day. Nowhere to go, nothing to do, no one to see. But I don't like my hair getting out of control. The guy that does my hair, his name is our last names are the same. Oh, thank you for smashing that like button over there on YouTube. Now come in the chat and say something. Let me know who you are. So, get out of there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something a little bit different, I think. I'm gonna have to wrap that. So one of my chickens, one out of all 7 chickens, all 8 chickens, one is jumping over this new fence that we have, and I don't know if he's coming through the bottom, if you know, I don't know if there's an easy solution,
I thought they couldn't fly over this, but maybe they can make that flight. I don't know. We have a little rooster sex here in just a second. No, he's on great. He's on tenders a little bit. So, and thank you for coming in and watching my on my YouTube. It was 17 minutes long where I just kind of recorded the chickens the other day. So this is what we do. We just hang out in the backyard, drink some water, eat some apples, talk about the day, talk about the world, talk about, you guys make the stream always make the stream better. So, but there's always chickens. There's always just me turning around and putting my back to the camera and watching chickens because I love watching chickens. And we'll probably hear the trash truck or it might be that might be the school bus in the background, not the trash truck. Yeah, the trash truck makes a different noise. That might even be a UPS truck for all I know. No, it's probably a bus. I think that was a school bus. But yeah, this is the backyard, all brown and gray, because it's not, there's a little bit of green. There's a little bit of green coming through. And my wife's planted some beautiful flowers over here that look very lovely. Very lovely. All props to her. Where are they? Where are they? There they are. Let me get out of the way. There they are. My wife planted some new flowers. They're beautiful. So there's a little bit of green coming to the yard, coming to the garden. She does vegetables and she does flowers in the same garden. So she does tulips in the springtime. There are 2 rose bushes right here. There's a rose bush here and here that bloom full. You'll be able to see those after a while. There's a lovely sitting area over here with the chimes and everything like that. So this becomes a very tranquil area for a Saturday, Sunday morning when I do drink coffee. I say myself I may reward myself with something, but I think if I reward myself with a cup of coffee, when I reach my goal weight, I think I will be destroying a lot, not everything, but a lot of what I've done over the last month, 2 months. I'm going to segue here into my weight loss journey because I'm super proud. I'm 199 today, 199.0. I dropped below 200 on Sunday, not 199.4. And then Monday I was 199.4. And then this morning I was 199.0 after a night of hockey. We lost our hockey game last night. We were up 3-0. We blew a 3-0 lead last night to end up losing in the last 2 minutes of the game. They scored a goal. I'm sorry, it wasn't the last 2 minutes. Like last 7 minutes of the game. We had 7 minutes to try and score, and a power play, and a penalty kill. But yeah, it just wasn't our. It could have been our night. It could have been our night, but it was for a lot of the night. It was our night, but then they got one, and then they got another one, and then they tied it, and the momentum shifted and swung, and we didn't have our whole team. I could make excuse after excuse after excuse, but I had fun. Everybody went home safe. Nobody went to the hospital, so that's good. And hockey is, hockey's one of my diversions. I guess pastimes. I guess hobbies. I play once, sometimes twice a week. Our league plays once a week. Sometimes I'll add a game in there sometimes on a Friday morning or something like that. Streaming is also a hobby of mine. I'm not out here to try to make a bunch of money. As soon as I can, though, I'll open up donations and stuff on YouTube. I have 100 followers. You know, if you want to buy me a cup of coffee, you know, treat me to a steak dinner, I won't mind. You know, but I'm not going to ask for anything. I'm not going to beg you guys for subscriptions. I'm not going to beg you for any money. And I'm going to appreciate every penny and like and subscription and notification bell smash that I get. Because I'm just, you know, but, you know, this is the kind of content I really enjoy making. I do enjoy playing video games. I love playing 7 Days to Die. I love playing Call of Duty. I enjoy Grand Theft Auto. I can't wait for Grand Theft Auto 6. It's going to come out. But that's a long way down the road. But it'll be here before we know it if we don't get hit by a truck. I enjoy my chickens immensely. I spend a lot of time. As my daughter-in-law says, I spend a... What has she said? What has she said about my YouTube, my chicken? She said, VBC Medic, in fact, she called me by my real name. She said, Medic, you spend an unhealthy amount of time with your chickens. I said, no, I don't. I spend the exact right amount of time with my chickens. But somebody at my grandson's party also has chickens, so we were talking. One of her friends lives on a big farm in Tennessee. One of the friends of the children that was there, one of the friends of the family that brought their children to the 5-year birthday party of my grandson. And they have all these different animals. They've got goats, they've got this, and they've got that. They got but they have chickens also. They have meat chickens and they have laying chickens, which are two different types of chickens. And I said yesterday they're two totally different types of chickens. They're both chickens, but one lives for about 8-10 weeks and one lives for, however long these live, years. One lays eggs, the others don't really get a chance to lay eggs. They're just bulked up and beefed up and fed, and they don't go anywhere, and then they get slaughtered for their nice meat, juicy breasts and chicken wings and everything like that you eat at the grocery store. These are not the chickens that you would find in the meat market at the grocery store. These are the chickens that you'll find, we get 7 to 9 eggs every other day. I would say we have 8 chickens and get 8 eggs a day, but that doesn't happen. But if we go a couple days without checking the nesting boxes, when we get from 7 to 9 eggs every couple of days. If we go 2 days and the next morning, not 3 full days, we'll definitely have 10 or 11 eggs in there. So not all the chickens lay every day, but most of the chickens lay every other day. I don't know. I'm not a chicken expert. I'm just, I'm a guy out here in the backyard who decided that the price of eggs it's not more of, look, it's not about the price of eggs. Let's be clear. We eat some of the most expensive eggs on the street. We just spent another $200 on the fencing to keep them out of this area, which I calculate into the cost of eggs per month. There's this chicken mahal out here that we built, and the plastic, and it's all for it's for us. We use the eggs, we eat the eggs. We haven't bought eggs since July of 2023. We haven't bought any store-bought eggs. We've given many eggs away. We've given dozens of eggs away. We eat 3 to 6 eggs a day, but they make 8 eggs a day, every day. And some days we don't eat any eggs. Sometimes we go out for breakfast and we're out all day and we come back and we have something that doesn't include eggs. So there are several days. So eggs do add up. But she's got a couple of people that really enjoy the eggs at work. And I give them to the neighbors. I have to hear this stupid rooster every once in a while. And the rooster was not planned. I said this on my little YouTube yesterday on the video. The rooster was not planned. We thought we were getting 9 chickens and a goose. We ended up getting 8 chickens, a rooster, and a goose. And the rooster used to sit on my shoulder. The rooster used to sit on my hat. The rooster used to just sit very comfortably right here in my lap and let me pet him when I thought it was a her. We came back from Thailand to the demon rooster. Literally, demon rooster. Will chase you. Well, it doesn't chase me as much anymore. chase me as much, because I'll chase him back. I'll chase him back, make him run away from me. That's the trash truck, but it's not on my street right now. So let me turn you back towards the chickens. Yeah, that is the trash truck, but it'll be a while before he's on our street. He goes up this back street behind me, and then he does all the neighborhoods, and then comes back through a neighborhood on this side, and then comes down, because we're a cul-de-sac, and then he comes back up and gets the other side, and then goes across the street to another massive subdivision. So, but you get all excited, oh, the trash truck's coming. Well, I know, he's on the other side. So yeah, we have 107 subscribers, which I never thought we'd get to 100. I mean, and now we have 107. And I don't know what this not new, it's not new to anybody on Twitch. You guys at Twitch know Trash Truck Tuesday. If you've been with me for any length of time, you know it's Trash Truck Tuesday. You can tune into VBC Medic and find Trash Truck Tuesday. But now I'm doing a dual cast with YouTube, and all YouTube is I've got my home PC set up in here, just broadcasting my Twitch stream on the screen as I capture the desktop. So I've got my Twitch. This is the experiment. This is what I'm telling you the experiment is. I've got my Twitch stream up on my PC inside. I have my OBS, my Prism OBS open and running YouTube, and it's capturing only the desktop, which is running the Twitch stream. So, and it doesn't, and I've got YouTube open on my phone here, so this is the experiment. This is how I dual stream on. This is how I will be dual streaming any outdoor content to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. As we get into the springtime and summertime, this was very easy to set up. It wasn't hard. I usually do coffee and conversation, but this is just, an experiment and seeing how this is going to work. I want you to be with me as everything turns green and bright and hot, and we're out here in a t-shirt enjoying, no chickens in our face, as this area turns green and my wife's garden gets to grow and we get to be out here 2 or 3 hours every day, enjoying the sunshine, enjoying the weather. It's a little cloudy today. It's a little overcast. I don't know if you can see, but it is a little overcast today. I don't think we're going to get run off by any rain. I didn't see any rain in the forecast. But it is a balmy February 27th at 61 degrees. So that's really good. Any questions? Any questions before I go get some water? I can answer any questions right now. This is Q&A real quick, but I'm going to leave you here for a minute. I'm going to take my phone with me, but I've got to go grab some bottles of water. I'm getting a little parched from and I like to drink water. And I think I'm going to get me an apple snack. I think I'm going to I'm going to get some apples and put some cinnamon on them. And maybe a little almond butter. I don't know what's going on back there. I really don't. Somebody's bitching about something. Somebody's bitching about something. I don't know. It's just constant. It's constant. It is absolutely constant. Mac, 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 Mac. Somebody gets their feathers in a tussle. You see all the people on YouTube streaming in from my Facebook post, huh? They're just they're gonna break the internet. They're gonna break the internet trying to log in to YouTube to VBC Medic on YouTube. All my friends and family, don't break the internet rushing to see me stream. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, which is okay. You just think you could rely on your friends and family from Facebook, And they'd probably all come in here calling me by my first name and doxing me anyways, I don't care if you guys know my real name. Hell, you could probably figure out, if you really wanted to, exactly where I live by the amount of information I've given you over the last 2.5 years. Yeah, they're all just gathered right here. I don't know. I didn't call a meeting. No. I didn't call a meeting. I know. How's your day going? We might have some chicken sex going on right here. I don't know. This may turn into some chicken sex. There might be a goose-rooster fight. I don't know. Anything can happen. There could be a goose-rooster fight. I can't control that stuff, and I don't get in the middle of it. Those two work it out amongst themselves, and usually the rooster gets the short end of the stick. He gets his ass handed to him most of the time. No, he lost that one. She's walked away from him now. Oh yeah, this is a cool experiment. But I'm going to get out of the shot here. Like I said, I got to go get some water. I'm going to probably come through the other door when I come through, just because we're probably going to stay in this area and I don't want to disturb the chickens. But I got my chicken boots on right now, and I want to go into some more comfortable shoes that don't get These boots are for when I, do chicken stuff. So we have a little tray and area in our laundry room. Where's he going? So yeah, I'll leave you that shot right there, and that way I can watch the chickens too a little bit from inside. I'm going to go grab a couple of bottles of water, slice an apple, and I should be back in about 5 minutes. Anybody that comes in chat, just tell them where I'm at. If you're in chat and then somebody comes in and goes, where the hell is he? Just tell him he's going to grab a couple of bottles of water and maybe an apple, and he'll be back in a few minutes, and he would love for you to say something or ask a question in chat. We may bring the guitar out the other door. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, I'll be right back. Remember, if somebody comes in on Twitch or YouTube and you're here and they're wondering where the hell this guy's at, what are we just watching ASMR chickens again? No, he'll be right back, and just relax. I'm back. And we got another watcher. Hey, welcome. Who is that? Who did I miss? Anybody new on YouTube? No. We still got one watching on YouTube though. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna set this over here so I can eat. We'll lean it up against this one bottle of water. That way I can see chat. But the wind might, I might be scrambling because the wind may knock that over. So there's everybody. I've just got some apples and with cinnamon shaken on top. One apple, small, cinnamon, generously dusted with cinnamon, and about 3 tablespoons of cashew butter. Yes, it is yummy. If I don't drop it all over the ground, trying to mix it up. You don't seriously think you're getting any of this? Yeah, no. I've got a bucket for you inside. Oh. I'm stirring it. Here, you can watch. ASMR is me stirring some apples. Get it all mixed in, you know? If you want a sweet, pretty healthy snack, cinnamon, almond, or cashew butter, and an apple, I'll tell you what, you can't beat this with a stick on Friday. We lost YouTube. Yeah, YouTube's back. Now I can see all the chat on YouTube. How many likes do we have on the stream now? Did somebody take their like away? Yeah, I'm not going to let you watch me eat. You can see it disappear from the bowl, but I don't really appreciate it when Look, I do it. But I think I'm going to start showing the empty bowl more than I am me eating something. But when I'm eating something when I'm playing Call of Duty, you know, I love you, Devs. I love you, man. Oh, it's definitely disappearing in my mouth. I got a piece down there on the ground I can give to the chickens. Well, there's another piece. That went under the guitar. So I think we're going to have to put another 1.5 of chicken, 18 inches of chicken wire on top of this fence over here to keep the one chicken out. So there's more work to do. More wood to be cut. Y'all, this is so good. I can't recommend this enough. This is so good. And I'm pretty hungry. I didn't eat dinner last night. I made a salad that she didn't want, so we got that. I think it's because the chicken I put in it. It was good chicken. She just thought it needed to be cooked instead of just putting a salad. And I was like, no, really? Nah, it seemed okay to me. I mean, if she'd have put a note on it that said cook before you eat, I would have fried it in a pan or something like that with a little barbecue sauce or some horsey sauce. Not horsey, but Dale sauce. Two more pieces left. And do I lick the bowl or not? Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? What? Here goes another one. Watch this one. Watch this one. Dig at you. Good morning. How are you today? Yes, it is morning here. I just finished eating cinnamon apples with cashew butter. I've got the chickens all stirred up with a couple of pieces of apple. It doesn't take much to stir the whole flock up a little bit. I've got some more groceries in there from when I cut up. I made green beans. I made Parmesan green beans and carrots. And the shavings from the carrots, because we buy the raw carrots and I just shave off until, shave off and the chickens love the bits of carrots, and I take the tops and the bottoms and I chop them up small and I put them in there too. Little bite-sized pieces for them. And then we had green beans, so I had the ends of the green beans are in there for them to eat. So a nice little, garbage smorgasbord for them later today. And then I paired that with a roasted pork loin. The ones you can get in the plastic sleeves that are, they taste good, and they're done in like 45 minutes at 350. Pull it out, cut it up, put it back in the gravy that you made with the water that you added. Y'all know how to do it. I'm not telling you anything you don't know. Y'all know how to cook this stuff. My chat understands cooking. And for easy cleanup, I do it all in tin foil. And then I can use the tin foil like a funnel, so all the juice that's collected after I've cut it up, put it back in at 350 for another 10 minutes, adding a little bit of water to make a gravy. And then they all just all the individual pieces cook like little cubes of, delicious pork goodness. And if you don't eat pork, I completely understand. I lived in a country for almost 2 years where you couldn't eat pork, so I get it. But yeah, I paired that with the Parmesan carrots and green beans. Steamed Parmesan carrots and green beans. That's what's for lunch today. And a roasted chicken salad. Because I put the rest of the roasted chicken we bought from Publix into a salad that we also bought at Walmart. So we had a couple of she wanted chicken, and we found a chicken that we brought it home. She only ate a little bit of it, left it in the refrigerator. She took it out and diced it all up and gave the bad parts to the chickens already. I know that's kind of disgusting, but it's what we do. And then, well, that chicken, that was Saturday. And now it's Monday. But anyways, it ought to be good. Okay, so we might watch a chicken over here do something. This is why I'm going to probably have to do what I need to do. See, they're all gathered back here, and one of them likes to jump the fence. We've got chicken wire up along the fence all along this path right here, so they can't jump. They were using the bar as a roost. They jump up to the bar and then jump over. So we just put up some more chicken wire that they can't really, once they try to go for that bar, they miscalculated and they fall back. They don't try it too many more times. And then we put up this big fence that you see behind me, all the way around here, to stop them from our little garden area here, because we don't want them in the garden and stuff like that. But one of them has just decided that she wants to jump over and fly over everything. And it's this dark one right here. It's this dark one right here. Her name is Sausage. And for some reason, Sausage doesn't like to stay in the chicken yard. And she gets fed pretty well. They're getting the last bit of food today, so when I'm out Thursday getting my hair cut, yeah, I'm planning that now. Thursday getting my hair cut, going to also be getting some more chicken feed. Again, for these free eggs we get all the time. Oh, ain't nothing in life free, not even chicken eggs. Well, you know, they don't really come to their names, so their names are more for us than they are for them. Like, hey, Fajita, or hey, Laudermilk, come here. You know, none of them come to when I call. They're not like cats and dogs. And dogs more than cats. I've not seen many cats that don't come to a ringing of a bell that means food. But, you know, some of you may have cats that actually come when you call them by name. I'm not saying you don't. But I can call these chickens with a little box of rice just as easily as you can call your cat to come. But the chickens give me eggs. But a dog, you know, he knows his name and he's smarter than a chicken or a goose. So the names are just so we can talk about them, and that has no reflection on who they are as a chicken. or how they may be served when they're done serving eggs. So anytime she's ready to give up that role, hey, look, there's a whole nother way that she can serve a purpose around here. Well, you're really after tenders today, aren't you? So this is chicken tenders right here. I don't know if you can see. You probably can. I don't know. Yeah, she's just ducking behind there now. There she goes. Oh, that water's good. All right. I've got to figure a way to attach this phone to this. That's not going to work. I need another phone stand. I do have one named Nugget. Chicken Nugget. Where is she? She's not out. She might be laying an egg right now. I don't know. She may be in the nesting box. Although I think she was in there this morning. It was either her or Ann Rice. I can't tell with the black light on the cameras, with the infrared on the cameras. This is Ann Rice, this white one right here. Can you see? I'm gonna have to see so I can see. All right, this is Ann Rice right here. That's Ann Rice. That's chicken Ann Rice. This is Midnight, or blackened chicken, but we call her Midnight because it's just easier to say than blackened. Behind Laudermilk is the goose. Laudermilk is the goose. I did explain all this on a YouTube video yesterday, but damn it. Good morning, Scott. How are you doing? Y'all have no idea what this is going to sound like. Mama, take this badge from me. I can't use it anymore. Town folk are riding in. Looks like I'm knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. Well, how is the experience from Twitch to YouTube? Mama, take these guns from me. I can't shoot them anymore. Bury them deep within the ground. Feels like I'm knocking on heaven's door. Mama, read the good book to me. I just have to hear those words. Just like the thief on the tree, I know that he will rescue me. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. 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 Everybody! Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. 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 Ow, my fingers are killing me. Yeah, guitar at 61 degrees is a little, and I haven't been playing guitar as much as I really need to. I've been focusing on the weight loss and focusing on the stream and getting the hardwoods done. And I can make any, look, you can have results or you can have excuses, medic. Boy, I'm still involved with a website, a Facebook page for the 2030 program that I was associated with for 2.5 years. I gotta turn this down. I'm getting some kind of back feedback here. There we go. And this woman was getting all this great advice from people. And she had excuse after excuse after excuse. And I went on there and I said in this Facebook post, I was like, you know, I could bring it up for you. I could bring it up. I wouldn't be able to see YouTube chat for a minute, but I could bring it up for you. I forgot you were in Fahrenheit for a second. I was like, damn, that's hot. Now it's 61 degrees Fahrenheit here. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, 61 degrees Fahrenheit is a little, you know, for untrained fingers that haven't been playing in this kind of weather, and you know, I just put the guitar away, and I do that sometimes. I'll put it away for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 6 months. You know, so I know that's not healthy if you want to, you know, continue to grow in guitar, but anyways, look, it's getting to springtime. That's wintertime gone behind us. That's 2023. Get off my ass. Oh, would you just shut up? Man, that hurts. Oh, I gotta stop playing for a minute. musical interlude may be over. The wind has picked up, and man, it got cold. It's like, well, it's still only 61, but I think because of the wind chill. Holy cow. Why are y'all hanging out with me today? I know where the goose is. The goose is over by the back door. Oh, more water. So, how do you like the YouTube experience, Scott? It's just Trash Truck Tuesday. Look, all we're doing out here is drinking water, enjoying the fresh air, seeing if we're going to get froze to death or, rained on or what's going to happen. But this is it. Just hanging out with the chickens, playing a little guitar, talking, I haven't even seen a whole lot. This Dennis O'Leary has been on every news feed, every, just this New York is, New York is a bust town. New York will be the next Detroit. I'm sorry, Detroit. I'm sorry, Philadelphia. I didn't mean you guys. It is sad to watch some of the live video that comes out underneath the subway from Kensington Avenue, I think it is, in Philadelphia. It is heart-wrenching. Most medic, those people are just going about their daily lives, medic. Yeah, I know. Okay. I'm just trying to get my fingers warm. Oh, there is a big old hawk. Oh, you got to see this. Oh, he's massive. If he pops out this way, I'll show him to you again. Oh, he was massive. No, I'm not worried. Are you worried? Are you worried? There's another one. Are you worried about the hawks? Yeah, you know they won't come near me. Horrible chickens, man. He's a big one. There's another one way over there, but you can't see him. Even if I were to zoom in on it, it would just look all shaky and shit. They're so weird. I don't even know what they're doing. There's nobody over there. Randy hasn't come out and brought him anything. We're just waiting on the trash truck. And I'll stay out here till, like if I can get my fingers warm again, I'll probably play a little more guitar, but man, you got all these nice thoughts that you want to play this, play that, and then your fingers are like, nah, I don't want to work because, it's cold. These are southern fingers now. These ain't warm, these aren't hardy northern fingers. I've been here longer than I've been anywhere else. Yep. But I'm glad I've been other places, you know. You know, I'm no recruitment poster, but it's not an easy life. But man, going in the military to get completely away from where you were, the military can do that if you want it to. You know, depending on what job you want to do, you can get as far away from where you are right now if you join the military. If you stay in high school, get a high school diploma, you know, all you got to do is get through that bullshit called high school that doesn't matter after you leave it. I don't know how to put it any more simpler than that. You have to go through it, but you have to graduate with a degree in high school. It helps to have a high school diploma to move forward, to know that you can accomplish some things. And then you can go in the military. Take their stupid ASVAB test or whatever they're given now. Let them pair you with a job that, you know, go through the catalog for what you have. You'll take a test and you'll have a number. Mine was like 107. I don't know. I've heard there was, you know, if you listen to the Bourne Identity, it's kind of like the same test when he's talking about the last Bourne with Jeremy Renner in it. And he's talking about, you know, his ASVAB score. Yeah, mine was a 107. I really had a really nice pick. I picked electronics that brought me to this town right here. But, you know, I was in small town Massachusetts. I lived in a little tiny town where everybody knew everybody, and I had to go. And if you're here from my family, if you're here from my class and you know me through our high school days together, welcome on YouTube, welcome on Facebook, because a lot of you are my Facebook friends. I see Todd Rampy all the time. Todd Rampy is all over my Facebook feed with his financial advice on the stock market and picking the right things every, you know. Anyways, we're writing an AI program to do it for you. I don't know what it's all about, but if you're here from my class, understand this. That was probably my last class reunion. I'll send my regards. I'm you know, yeah, that was a lot less candy for a nickel than I thought it was going to be. And it was fun catching up. And it was awesome, wonderfully awesome to spend a Sunday afternoon after my flight got canceled. That I found out in an email 45 minutes into the reunion. Yeah, wow. Yeah, wow. So just had to call my aunt and uncle who I'd already spent, you know, who I'd spent the day with, you know, Sunday. I spent the day with them in and then I had to call them and ask them. You know, I went up there and went to lunch with them and stuff like that. We had a really nice lunch. I left to go to my reunion, back to my hotel. You could have stayed here, blah, blah, blah. I said, man, I know, but it was just, you know, I wanted to be dependent on no one. And then I had to call them. I said, look, I've already called my rental car place. They're going to let me have it for another day. My flight got canceled. Oh, well. Because can I spend the night? Well, my flight didn't leave until Monday morning at like 5 a.m. when it was supposed to leave Sunday. But I'm retired, so none of that really matters. I didn't have to get back here for anything. It was just the extra expense of the rent-a-car. But the Sunday afternoon, I went to my flight didn't leave until Monday morning. They pushed it 12 hours or 24 hours or something like that. It was supposed to leave Sunday morning. I was supposed to get back to the hotel, sleep for a few hours, get up and go Sunday morning. Well, they pushed it a whole 24 hours. And because if you don't read your ticket properly, that they don't have to give you anything if they reschedule your flight within like 12 hours of you missing the one that you you didn't go on. And they write this into all airplane contracts. Pull up your pull up the contract from your last flight anywhere. And there's some shit that they have to follow now from the FAA regulations and stuff like that. But, you know, airlines are some shitty people. I'm not talking about you guys handling the bags or the people at the gate or the, you know, I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the people above those people. The people making decisions for those people. They are trash human beings. Making record profits off of our backs right now. You don't think the airlines are making profit right now? Come on. Come on. Oh, medic, they're losing money. Come on. They gotta cram one more row of seats in these planes to get us all where we need to go. Bullshit. I'm gonna call bullshit on that one. I know nobody said that. It's just me talking in another voice, just so you guys might think it's somebody I've heard. But nobody cares. Nobody cares enough to talk about this shit. You can't talk about airlines, medic. Come on. The government's had to bail them out a couple of times. What are you talking about? Oh, our flights are 149. If you don't want to wear any clothes, or if you want to sit on the wing. Oh, you want to sit inside? Well, that's a $45 upcharge. Oh, you want to sit in a seat on the inside? Oh, you want it to be more than a folding chair next to the stewardesses? Oh, that's going to be another upgrade. A purse. Now, if you want to bring a purse or a knapsack or a backpack that you can hold on to, no, that's going to be another $15 for overhead storage, because we can't have you holding that in your lap. So a flight that was $149 to Vegas turns into $375 after you want to actually sit in a seat with a seat belt and a window. I'm over-exaggerating, but fucking they are shit people. I'm just trying to illustrate my example of why airlines are just absolutely shit human beings. All right, I said it. Merry Christmas. I need a drink. That was definitely a rant for the ages. Right there. Oh. Has any of my chat or my followers or my subscribers on YouTube, have any of you done a float tank? Has any of you ever experienced like what Joe Rogan talks about? And there's a new spa opening up in my area, but it's so expensive. I mean, I guess it would be different if I was working and my wife doesn't want me to feel this way. But to do something like that for $80 for like an hour, that is, yeah. I mean, I might do 40 for an hour introductory. Give me half off for an introductory, just, you know. But there is no introductory. Everything's bang, $80. $60 for half an hour. $45 for 50. What are you going to do in a tank for 15 minutes? A float tank for 15 minutes. Hell, I'll take the 4-hour package and I'll take them all. Man, I want to be in that son of a bitch until I go absolutely crazy. I want to see angels coming out of the pits of the earth, you know, and sparkling shit in the air before I come out of that son of a bitch. 1 hour. An hour? I'll barely be lucid dreaming in an hour. You're gonna snap me awake after I just get into a good dream that I'm actually aware of myself in? Come on, that's what these things are designed for. They're not designed to be sold in 30-minute packages. Holy shit. And I've never been to one, and you know, just all the experiences I've listened to on different, you know, like, man, you know, by the time I spend the $10,000 it's going to take me to, you know, I know there you can buy used ones for 11 grand, really nice used ones, but they are expensive to maintain. I mean, it's not the Epsom salt and the filters and the, you know, it's not like a hot tub. You just go out there once a year and, you know, this thing, it has to be almost continually run, you know, you know, got to continually keep that salt moving. And all that has to be insulated so you don't hear it or feel it while you're that's why it gets expensive. Because you're sensory deprivation. I don't like the word float tank. See, this is another thing. All right, another rant coming. Just so you know, another rant is coming. When I look this way, I'm looking at YouTube. Just so you know, I'm looking here, I'm looking at YouTube. Look, another rant is coming. Now I forgot what I was going to say. It'll come back to me. It's probably about floating. Yeah, but they're expensive. The upkeep. Float tanks, I mean. But a spa for an hour, $80. Wow. Wow. But like I said about my guitar, rolling back around, finishing a thought, my guitar playing is you can have excuses or you can have results. And this lady was whining about all the people were giving her great. And I just, like, again, I should have looked it up. But now let me get back to it. I said to her, hey, look, as a former weight loss coach with the 2030 program, I'm going to, you have gotten, I'm going to say that you've gotten some wonderful advice from many good people here trying to help you, but I want you to tell you, and I put in quotes because it's part of the 2030 program, you can have results or you can have excuses. You can't have both. And I end quoted it. I said, I came here just to make sure that you were getting your water, because your first post said that you have your first bottle of water around 9 o'clock, which is entirely too late. But as you've been told by others, you have to have your first bottle of water before your feet hit the ground to lose any weight. Oh, this is a long post. I promise you, this was you. I mean, it's got a long window, and then you still have to scroll at the bottom. I mean, I went off on her. You can have results, you know, because everybody was giving her, you know, do this, do that, and I was like, you know, spend the time talking with your boyfriend, doing some yoga or riding a bicycle or doing some chair exercises. You know, that 30 minutes you've got to be on the phone to your boyfriend. Let us all know you've got a boyfriend. Okay, great, you got a boyfriend. Nobody cares. And that you can't do any exercise while you're talking to him. Or you two can't meet at the gym. Oh, but I don't, you know, and then somebody told her, don't go to the grocery store. Why are you going to the grocery store? You got a meal prep. Oh, I like my salad. So I was like, look. And making a trip to the grocery store because of salads are great. I said, salads are great. Look, this is a long post. I said, salads are great, but making them an excuse to go to the grocery store every day after work when you could be using that time more wisely. I said, meal prep. Salads are good for more than a couple days in the bag. You know, come on. Just every excuse, and I just hammered her. I hammered her with every single one of them. And then I said at the end, well, with love and encouragement, I leave this here. With love and encouragement, I leave this here. My clients loved me because I was direct and I was honest. You can have whatever you want. I'll give you whatever you want on list. But I can't promise you weight loss if I give you anything on this list that, that we don't test the right way. We'll get to a brownie. We'll get to the baked potato. It can be next if you want. You can have it today, but it's the only thing you're getting this week. When if you chose this other category, you get 3 different items. But I'll give you a potato. Hell, I'll give you a damn marshmallow if you want it. I'm not telling... You're a grown human being, I would say. I would tell people this. You are a grown human. You're not coming in here and I'm going to tell you what to do. I'm never going to tell you what you can and can't eat. You're grown. I have no control over that. I want you to make better choices. So you can choose the potato you've been dying for and put it with that bacon that you got last week and have that butter and bacon wrap because you got butter 2 weeks ago. I said, or you can just, you can have a dairy and another fruit and another green vegetable. Or do you want the potato? And you have lists of there was 30 items in each category, and you could actually we would go on the internet, my clients and I would go on the internet to find the same category to see if there's something that it was going to be in a recipe, and we'd find out what category it was in, and we'd know what week that was. I would do things like that. I liked being a coach. I can't tell you I loved it. I loved my hours, but I had clients I dreaded seeing, but not too many. And most of them, that turned, that had thorns, they turned into roses, okay? Even some of the ones that had thorns turned into roses. So, and one of my clients' name was Rose. Then Rose was, I had one of my last supervisor was named Rose. Anyways. You have to be real with people, and I learned that, and that's what my clients liked, was the honesty and the, that we're dealing human to human, man to woman or man to man. I'm not going to tell you what you can and can't have. I'm just going to give you choices, and I want you to make the best choice. Since you've made all this choice and spent all this money and you've invested this much time, I just want you to make a really good choice. You're not selling them anything. I mean, I had bars and stuff I could sell them and stuff like that, but I was only top salesman of the bars and stuff because my clients that would leave would just get ordered. They get huge gold orders every month. I had 3 or 4 clients that they were a phone call every month, but they were still getting they're still keeping weight and still sending me their info, but they wouldn't come in. So I had those blocked off for a phone call, and I think on Tuesdays I had 4 phone calls in a row that took up about an hour and a half of my time. I would start one a little early, and but some would say I can't talk right now. Can I call you? I said, as long as it's before 1 o'clock, because I leave at 1. I wasn't doing. Then we can go to GroupMe if you want, which was our little text app. Some of them like doing that too, just checking up on the. Anyways, this is how I managed the clients that I did have. Wow, my watch is about to die. We better get her charged up. Yeah, this is just the chicken yard. Still haven't seen the trash truck. We'll go out that way behind you to see the trash truck. We'll hear him coming from far away. But like I said, he goes into 2 or 3 different... He does this neighborhood, comes up off the parkway, and then does this neighborhood back here, and then I don't know where he goes. He's gone for an hour or 2, and then he finally gets to our street. So he may go across the road. Or go dump. I don't know. I'm not a trash truck guy. I'm just the trash truck guy on Twitch and YouTube. Who the hell wants to watch a guy watch his trash truck? Well, it's not about that. It's about being just hanging out and having conversation and talking about the world and how they got you on the hamster wheel. They really know how to get you on the hamster wheel. I can't remember the chords of that. My fingers are still cold. I ain't gonna play it. Beg all you want. But I don't even know if I remember the chords to that. Really know how to keep you on a hamster wheel. Or the lyrics. I've got them, you know. Hamster wheel is recorded somewhere and has been saved to a hard file, a JPEG or an MP4. This is the point in the day where I have to kind of control myself not to go start doing shit with the chickens. They're all over in this area right here, sorry. They've all gathered in this corner right here. You see them all? Yeah, it's getting cold out here. Apparently Gravy doesn't want to be fertilized right now. That rooster chased her ass out of the coop. Oh, that's funny. That's some funny shit right there. You guys missed it. So let me take you to the front, and I'll show you where we used to do the streams from the front, doing the Trash Truck Tuesday from the front yard. So let me take you around there while I put this guitar up. So if we come around the north gate, we just came out of the north gate, and we come to the front. You guys remember the front. Yeah, you guys remember this, don't you? Yeah, this is the old spot. Now when I look this way, it'll be for YouTube. Instead of this way, I'll look this way. Yeah, the wind is just a lot less right here, and if it does, I thought I started to feel some drops of rain, so we'll be protected more here from the rain. Yeah, we didn't miss the trash truck. I've got carpet out front. I'm probably going to paint today. I'm not going to make you watch me paint, though. I could. I can't make you. But I could probably stream it. And if it gets too late, we probably will. I'll probably just wait for the trash truck, and when we hear it, we'll drop the paint and come out and see him. But I think he's in the area, you know. Yeah, we had a good game of hockey last night. You can make us watch paint dry. No, we'll just do the hard part. We don't have to stay in there for it to dry. I got corners and trim to do though, and then I got to give everything a second coat. So I got to get the ladder. We could actually watch him. We could actually watch the trash truck out the window in there. Instead of just wasted away on the front porch. Can you hear my geese? You hear him? You'd think his tail was on fire or something. I picked a really pretty bright green. Not as bright as this, but close. And I don't know how well that shows. I just wanted a nice, brighter, more reflective for some lights that I want to do. So I want to do some base lighting, but in the new stream room. And bring out the heart, and just I want to build it. I want to build shelves. I want to do shelves back there. I think I might buy some shelves. I don't want it to look too cluttered, but I do want it to be thought-provoking. Oh man, have a great day. Digachio, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for making the stream better. I do appreciate it. You guys always make the stream better. Scott, Digachu, and Lethal, and Real Zinc, and Tree Ager, all of y'all. Tree Ager hit 500 subscribers. I'm so happy for him. I don't need to boost my viewers. I'm happy with the ones I got. At least I know them. Bye. See, if I stream, I'm not just talking to myself on my front porch like some crazy old man. This, I've said this before, this setup here keeps the men in the long white coats in the clean white vans. Those nice young men in those clean white coats, they're coming to take me away today. Ha ha ha, oh ye, to the funny farm. Man, could you imagine living in a state hospital doped up on diazepam for 20 years because they thought you were crazy? Whoo! There are places where people were chemically tortured. Proven cases of chemical torture in some of those mental hospitals. I watch too much true crime. I watch way too. My wife loves it. Man, that's how she unwinds. So yeah, roasted pork and steamed Parmesan green beans and carrots. and chicken salad. And a salad with chicken. It's not chicken salad, because chicken salad you could spread on some bread, but this is a salad with chicken in it. Roasted chicken salad. There it is. I'm going to fill the bird feeder. This is what happens. I get chory. I get to where I have to do chores. So we're gonna this one you'll see it. Oh my god, I almost knocked us off. Almost knocked us off. Here, I'll center it right there. We're gonna add some food to that. Why didn't you guys catch it? There we go. And I hear the trash truck. It's close. Who knows when it'll be here? They know exactly how many cans that truck can hold. Because the truck can compact X amount of That's a good math problem right here. I'm gonna give you a little math problem. If there's 100 trash cans for every mile of road, and each trash can can hold 3 cubic meters of trash maximum, how many miles of neighborhood could a trash truck collect if the truck compacted held 40,000 cubic feet or 400 cubic feet? And the answer is in miles, just so you know. So these trash trucks don't pick up anything other than the trash cans. The trash cans have a total cubic meter that they will contain. So that's how they know how far that they can send a truck out, and how many trash cans are average trash cans per mile, or how many trash cans they've given out. They know, they mark all these. They each one of these trash cans has a little barcode on it. They know where they are and whose house number they go to. You basically sign up for trash truck service. They bring you, they mark it with a little scanner if you get a new one. The guy will drop 2 or 3 and bang, 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 bang. They know where they're all at. They know how many so they know how many trucks it takes to do the area with the amount of trash cans that have been issued out. Because they won't collect anything other than the trash cans. I don't care if you fill the thing with paint cans. It can only fill, it's only so many cubic meters or cubic feet of space in that trash can. I'm no rocket scientist, obviously. I'm just blurting out an observation. after the trash truck comes, here's the schedule. After the trash truck comes, we're going to go through the house, get my chicken boots back on, and then we're going to go out and do some chores in the chicken yard for a little while before I end the stream. So it's not just trash truck coming, end the stream, bye, we'll see you next. I've got to go out and do some chores anyways. And then if there's enough fanfare, I'll bring you all along for the painting. I mean, if you guys want it, YouTube, Twitch, I'll stay on for as long as you want me to. I mean, y'all can do my whole day. I mean, we'll eat the stuff. We'll eat together if you want. We can spend the whole day. Trash Truck Tuesday. But if it goes down to 0 and nobody's watching, I'll end the stream. That's all there is to it. I'm not gonna make you watch me paint. I'm not gonna have all this running for 0 viewers and no comments and no likes and no subscriptions. No, what's the point, If nobody cares, then I'm not going to do this shit anyway. And I'm probably not going to talk a lot while I paint, because what's there to talk about? But I'll try to keep it. If y'all want me to, I'll try to keep it entertaining. If 2 or 3 you stay in each platform, if I've got 2 on YouTube and I've got 2 in Twitch, I'll stay on and you guys can hang out with me while I paint. I might even put some jazz music on the TV in the living room so we can have something to paint by. We'll see. If nobody's here, nobody's here. We haven't even got to the trash truck part yet. So let's do the trash truck, see where we are with time, we see where we're at with our day. I still got to feed the chickens, make sure the chickens have water, mess with them a little bit, and feed them some more rice. So there's still some chicken stuff to do this morning. And I'd like you to come along for that. You will be along for that. That's part of the stream today. But as far as watching me paint, that's just a bonus. If y'all want it, that's just going to be a bonus. Because I don't mind to keep the shit running. Somebody's going to have to say something in chat, though. And I love my lurkers. I was just checking the Twitch stream. See how up to date it was. and look, I do this almost every day. And I'll probably start doing it out back and then moving to the front. I don't know what's going on. I used to sit here with my cup of coffee and would just sit here and talk about the day. But I don't drink coffee anymore. So it kind of changed the whole attitude of the thing. I guess at the start of this year, I stopped drinking coffee. I stopped eating a lot of sweets. I've cut the sweet, sugary stuff out of my life by about 90%. I can't say 100% because, I had cake at my grandson's birthday party the other day and ice cream. But I did say no to the cheesecake my wife brought home. But I did go to the Cheesecake Factory and had a big bacon burger, half of it one day, and then I brought half of it home the next day. So it's not at 100%. But I don't go in there and make chocolate muffins anymore, or, let's go swing by Publix and get a big old hoagie roll and 4 of the cream horns and a chocolate milk. Yeah, I was doing that. Shut up. I promise I can't believe but yeah. No wonder I got to 216 pounds. You have to stay focused, y'all. You cannot lose focus of your health for 1 minute. Really. You don't have to dwell on it. You don't have to worry about it, but you gotta make decisions about it. especially in the American diet. You have to make the good decisions when you're out. You have to make great decisions at the grocery store. You should be in the grocery store thinking about your health. When you're buying groceries, you should be reading ingredients and thinking about how healthy you are and how you could get a little bit healthier. I don't care what water you drink. If you want bottled water, you get your tap water's fine, or you've got the extra special super duper triple filter and you love your, okay. But you got to be drinking about a gallon of it every day. You got to stay focused on your water. And this is not a weight loss. Look, I'm waiting on a trash truck. It's not a weight loss. It's just, I'm passionate, but I go back to that Facebook post and you know, maybe one day they'll kick me out of that group. I don't know. But they know, the ladies in that group I've met. The ladies, the main lady, the lady that runs that group, Elizabeth. We've given the whole hug, and you know, they've come to our facility for a meeting. No, I didn't fawn all over them. I don't give a shit about stuff like that. But it may keep me from getting kicked. I mean, I got fired. I mean, you know, I didn't quit that job. Let's remember, I got fired from that job for no real reason other than a woman didn't want me to work there anymore. And it wasn't even the woman that fired me. The woman that fired me was just listening to the woman that didn't want me to work there anymore. What are you going to say? What are you going to do? Okay, I don't care. It's part-time. They'd been working on it since I wouldn't move heavy shit for $12 an hour. I'll coach all day long. Well, not all. I'll coach half a day, 15, 20-minute coaching sessions. I'll be the best at that I can be. I'll sell your product that you want me to push and sell. But I ain't lifting heavy shit for $12 an hour. And 40 days later, I was fired. For no really good reason. Okay. I told him to hire 2 men in a truck. I'm here to coach. Oh, well, we're not just doing anything. We're just about to throw my back out with these heavy-ass filing cabinets and these heavy-ass desks. I'll be there, you know, I'll be coaching from home. No, wait. They sent out an email and no one's getting coached today. We just all need to be here to, no! I appreciate you giving me the day off, but I ain't coming in to move heavy shit. Now, I'll be in at 1 o'clock for the meeting. Well, a few weeks later. Yeah, I mean, 58-year-old man, I'm not moving heavy shit for... why don't you want to hire 2 men in a truck? Because they cost more than $12 an hour. That's why they're not going to hire 2 men in a truck. Oh, we can all buckle up and... No, come on. I was anti-work before anti-work was cool. Come on. Yeah, I know why I got fired. It's all right. It was just a part of my life. But it's a part of my life that I really, I dug into it. I learned all about it. I took the classes. I mentored people. I learned about it by teaching. I know how to lose weight. I knew how to lose weight without a bunch of drugs and stuff like that. I know how to get through stalls. I have to stay focused. 199.0 today, folks. I'm super focused about this. I'm super happy about my losses. At January 1st, I was 216.4 pounds. I've lost 17.4 pounds, folks, in a little under 2 months. I'm not done yet. 196 is the 20-pound goal. There's another 10 after that. I'd like to get to 186 and see how I feel. There's one of the county guys. Hope he made a note of my rugs out there. But I'm going to keep rolling back to this. And that Facebook post, I'm happy I posted. I'm not ashamed. One of my clients was actually posting about, and I gave her such a great word of encouragement. Also the same words though. We can have excuses or we can have results. And you always have found a way to find the results and put away the excuses. Go for it. You got this. But everybody slips back. It's tough not to slip back into it. You literally have to make it a lifestyle, and a lifelong lifestyle. You can make it a 2-year lifestyle if you want to, but you'll feel like shit in about 4 years. Here to testify. Here to testify. But you got to stay on the water, you got to stay on the fresh vegetables, you got to stay on the good meats. Like I said, I'm 90%. I had an apple this morning. That's it. I'm getting my water. I need to grab another bottle of water here now. But my wife has stopped writing down her weight. I challenged her about it last night. I said, so you're not weighing anymore? Well, I just keep going up and I don't want to write it down. I said, well, that's not going to help you in any way if you don't log it and understand it and do something to, well, I just like food. I said, yeah, well, don't we all? So I wasn't being mean to her. I just served her a little bit of what she's going to have for lunch today. I just gave her 2 or 3 pieces of, she likes to eat when she gets home. I don't. I made that whole meal thinking about what it would taste like, and I'm going to eat that today for lunch. But yesterday I had some eggs and an apple, and I just kind of nibbled most of the day. I didn't have too. So I did a little bit of 7 Days to Die, but today I want to get the painting done and my wife asked me about the painting, so that kind of gave me the green light. She was like, did you get the rest of the painting done? And I was like, no, not yet. And that is me telling her, okay, now I understand that you want me to finish the painting. So yeah, I'm going to go in there and finish the painting today. I'm going to do all the trim first. And then I'm going to do a second coat of the walls. But I want to get all the trim done with the paint we have before I worry about, it's the corners and at the ceiling, before I worry about the second coat on everything else. Gallon of paint's $45, y'all. A gallon of paint is $45 for 1 gallon of paint. And 1 gallon of paint will barely paint 1 room interior using a roller. But today we're going to use a brush, probably a sponge. I don't know about sponge. Maybe a sponge. I don't know. We'll see. for the like on YouTube. I appreciate that. You can chat, and my YouTube is not subscriber only chat or nothing like that. You can chat in my YouTube. I will see it. So, don't hesitate. I gotta get some new pinwheels for out here. This one is raggedy. She's been through it. 2 or 3 of her little fins have broken off and they're just flapping. She's leaned over. All her colors are faded. She's just a horrible sight for happiness and joy. Poor thing. I keep it oiled though, so it really does spin very nicely. Show you what I'm talking about. Oops. This sad little pinwheel right here. Its fins are all broken. And just kind of just going. It's all leaned over. It's been a tough winter. You know, its poles. You know, stripped paint off of its poles, all faded. It's just funny. The little. Yeah, it's almost time. But look, I mean, it does spin good because I use WD-40 on it all the time. Look at that. Look at that spin. So that's the pile of carpet from the 2 bedrooms and the closets. There's some real flying geese there. All right, I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take YouTube with me. All right. I'm back. I am back. Good battery. I have to move you a little closer though, because I can't really read the chat so well. I have to remember to tell the hardwood guys to leave the boxes. I'm just going to put them in the garage, and I'll cut them up for kindling for my fires outside for the summertime. And it's great to just strip those down and then just stick them under the fire and like span them out, and then you put the kindling and add a little bit of accelerant. Boom! You got a nice little tree of cardboard, you know, with all these regular sticks, you know, and it pops up pretty quickly. You get a fire going in next to no time. Ah, somebody's running some equipment. So I think this is a success. We haven't had the trash truck guy yet, but I think the whole streaming on 2 different platforms at the same time is pretty cool. And it will be recorded too, so, you know. Trying to get myself centered. What were we talking about? Oh, that horrible little... I guess I'll have to find another one of those at a local market. Man, it's going to be March next week. You know it's going to be March next week? Holy cow, we've gotten through January and February. We've only had 1 major snowstorm. I was wrong. Unless we get one in the next... I mean, we might get a late one, but man, it's March. Y'all, March, man, it's time to pick college basketball games. You know, I'm going to... Yeah, we'll make a... whatever you call it. You know, we'll do one. We'll do one online, you know. We'll do one as a chat. I'll bring one up. We'll just do one. We'll submit it to ESPN. See what happens. Live on, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to have a live college pick'em show. I don't know shit about college basketball. You guys, come on. I like that it's 64 teams. What a great format. Man, you win 4 games in your conference and you're going to this thing. No, I'm just kidding. But 64 teams, and just like that, it's 32. In 2 days, it's 32 teams. That is the amazing thing about the college basketball playoffs. Tournament. Championship. March Madness. I don't even, and doing a pick'em makes it a little bit more interesting. I don't mind watching college ball. It's not bad. It's all over ESPN, and I got to fight through it to find my hockey games, but it's available. But I don't keep track. I just, look, it's like a woman picking because of the color of the uniforms. When I don't know, you know, you guys let me know. I mean, I'll pick what you. I don't care who we pick. Who are you picking? Who are you picking? Who's gonna? Does anybody care? I really don't care, but I just think it's fun to pick it, and you know, it doesn't really make me want to watch the games anymore. But I will watch college ball, or at least I'll check the chart and see who I picked right or wrong because of the color of their jersey. Well, I heard Kentucky was good. Yeah, that Duke team's okay too, isn't it? North Carolina always comes to play. Oh, I'll be anybody you want me to be. You know, come on. And then the next weekend, they have 4 conferences, and now you got 16 games going on in 8 games in each conference going on. So you got plenty of TV time for a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday college basketball second week. Sweet 16. Because 32 goes to 16 that weekend. You win or go freaking home. That's what I like about it. Put up or shut up. Go home. Upsets? I don't know. Gonzaga, are they still good? Alabama, Auburn, Tennessee, how about the SEC? Other than Kentucky. Georgia, Florida? Florida State? I don't know. Who's in? Who's out? Who cares? Oh, some people do. Come on, some people do. I care enough to make a pick. And not with any kind of knowledge. I think Tim Pool did something rather disingenuous yesterday on a YouTube video where he's trying to point out that Bill Maher is clueless, which I kind of tend to agree that Bill Maher can be a little clueless sometimes, but I think he's waking up to how liberal the liberals can be. But Tim Pool wants to drag up this obscure article from an obscure magazine from 2017 that probably, I don't know what, 3% of the country probably read at the time, to prove to Bill Maher didn't know about male menstruation or some shit like that, and how the left was pushing this back in 2017. You know, whatever. I mean, Disney didn't change overnight either. But it wasn't in the New York Times or the Washington Post or on MSNBC or, it wasn't even in the Seattle Sun-Times or whatever the hell it is, It was some obscure magazine. I mean, you're not going to reference something that Bill Maher didn't know about from a magazine. Bill Maher doesn't, I didn't read that either. And I'm not even as smart as Bill Maher, excuse me, claims to be. But I think it was disingenuous of Tim Pool to pull up a reference of a magazine article, of an article about a magazine article. It was like, come on, you can do better than that. There's got to be more than that in the media that Bill Maher doesn't know about, because I never would have read that. I'm supposed to read everything every day before my show and when I have a guest on? Come on. I'm Bill Maher. Oh, I guess I'd read a little bit. You know, I might read one Stephen King short story just so I can find out what kind of writer he is before I had him as a guest on my show. I haven't read any of your stuff, but I hear it's good. I mean, how can we have a conversation if you haven't read any of my stuff? What kind of questions are you going to ask an author that you didn't read anything on? What's your favorite milkshake? I heard this story one time. Oh, now you want to talk about gossip you heard. Have you read anything that I've written? Have you read anything that I was in? I want to help write the screenplay, and I want to be in part of the production of the Gunslinger series. I think I could improve the production. If you know, but anybody that, you know, they're looking for any kind of an assistant, you know, I know how that movie should be written. It should be done exactly the way it's written. Eddie Dean, tall, skinny, drug addict, white guy. Detta Walker, sociopath, two personality, black female. Tragically lost her legs at an early age to a man pushing her, which is related back to the story that it's all intertwined, and how she sees Eddie and how she sees how her counterpart, her other personality, sees Eddie. And Roland. Man, he looks 50. All I'm going to say is Roland Deschaines doesn't have to look any older than 50, but he has to be at least 50 years old. The character has to look a lot like Harrison Ford did I don't know. Sam Hunt comes to mind. You know, just he's got to be in his 50s, age-wise, looking. He can't look real young. He can't look super old, because he's certainly not in the prime of his life, and he loses fingers the very first, you know, chapter of the damn book. The very first book, he loses fingers, and you know, he wakes up on a beach, and you know, it's. But he's not, you know, 1 foot in the grave either. But he's been alive for 300 years or some shit. He's been through thinnies. He's killed men. He's watched men die that he loved, you know? This is Roland Deschaines. If you've never read the Gunslinger series, this character is amazingly written by Stephen King. And there's so many side characters that could be so many different people on our planet that you know, but they just have to play the character. There's so many different characters that, you know, there's mafioso. There's there's Green Goblin men. There's the Long Men. There's the there's the shit that comes out of Lud. There's this there's those. You got to read the story. It's I'm kind of passionate about it, but I don't want to see it done shittily. I don't want to see it politically done. I know, Stephen King has to be involved. I have to be involved. It has to be done right. It has to be done unpolitically correct, because there's enough to go around. There's enough people that can be, uplifted by who they play in we don't have to change characters as much. There's so many characters, minor and major characters. It ends up becoming a Wizard of Oz type story at some points. There's a Rose. The Rose becomes so important in the last 3 books. It's a character amongst its own. It is the focal point of the quests in the last book. You got to read it, the Gunslinger series. You don't have to read it. I'm not going to tell you have to read it. You're a grown person. Read what you want to read. But if you want to get lost in Stephen King's fantasy opera, whoo! The man in black walked across the desert, and the gunslinger followed him. The way station. You know how much character development you do at the way station? In the first book, you are developing Jake for later. But he could actually even be a cartoonish, just almost imaginative, and he has to be real, but he doesn't have to be real. He doesn't have to be clear. He's at a way station. He woke up. He's at a way station. There's a boy. But that all ties in with the last book. It's so amazing. I mean, it's just such a... You could watch it over and over and over and over and over again in a loop with just a 3-second pause between the end. You could do it right. So at the end of this last book in the last movie, you could have a 3-second pause and then start the very first Gunslinger movie opening up on... Because that's exactly what happens. No spoilers. Is it a dream or a nightmare? I would like Quentin Tarantino involved also. And Steven Spielberg. I would love for Zoe to be Detta. I would love for Zoe. She would be perfect. I can't remember her last she did the Amazon Prime about the Secret Service girl that they put in, and she was training them. What the hell is it? It's a program with the woman. Anyways, you know what I'm talking about, or if you don't, I'm sorry. I don't know how we can be friends. No, Zellweger, Zoe Zellweger, I think. No, anyways, beautiful black woman, beautiful woman. I mean, just, but man, what a project! What a project for her. I don't know who I would have as Eddie Duchesne. Believe it or not, maybe Justin Bieber. Believe it or not, maybe Justin Bieber. I'm serious. Maybe Justin Bieber could pull off. Did you see him at the NHL All-Stars? That's Eddie Dean. I mean, he wouldn't even have to act much. What the hell is this guy in? I don't know, but it's by Stephen King and they didn't have to pay him much. But did you see Justin Bieber? I mean, come on, give that guy a snack. Give him a Reese's cup or a Hershey bar or something. Maybe a Suzy Q and a glass of milk. Anyway, that's Eddie Dean. Apparently Justin Bieber can act a little bit, I guess. But me and him would have a long discussion, and he would absolutely have to read the books before we gave him the part and agree to it. Just sit him down. He can audiobook it if he wants. Up to him, but he has to listen to the whole book. He has to listen to all of them. And if they're not in audio, then he has to read, he has to read the book. I'd rather anybody read the book. Because you can only read so long and then you got to put it down just because of, but so if Justin Bieber would read and he would understand who Eddie Dean is through reading the material, not just reading a script. I mean, there's going to be a script, but it's basically going to be the book. So you're going to know you're going to have to run naked and be in a firefight naked in a bar. You understand this going in, that this is one of the major scenes of the books. Of the Drawing of the Three. Book 2, Drawing of the Three. You got to read it. You can't miss any of it. And then you got to read the next one to see what happens to them all. And then there's a gap, but there's a couple of books you can read in between this gap. You can read Salem's Lot if you like what Salem's Lot ties into the Gunslinger series. And The Man in Black from The Stand and Walter and, just so many, from The Needful Things, from all these other things where he's been dipping his hand, this evil that's been dipping its finger in all of Stephen King's, not all of them, but, this figure, this character, Walter. Yeah, the vampire, the priest from Salem's Lot shows up. The priest from Salem's Lot shows up in the Gunslinger series. I shit you not. If you aren't downloading this, I can't find book 4. It's in Spanish, but I can't find it in English. So I'm not going to tell you can go out there and get it. I use Audible, but it's amazing to be in an airport and just listening to Stephen King in the headphones. The whole world just goes away, and you can kind of just sit down and close your eyes and just listen to listen to this novella, this opera, just, you know, and one right after the other and right after the other, and that one ends and you just start a next one, and you just, you know, the train keeps a rolling all night long, train keeps a rolling, and you're just, you know, you're on a 12-hour flight, and once you've heard it, you know, when you wake up, you know what story you're on. You know where you are in the story, because you can sleep for 12 hours listening to Stephen King and it'll drag you right into a dream. It is crazy. And you don't have to have that much liquor. You have to ingest enough of it in a 12 or 24-hour flight. You know, you're just kind of listening to your tunes. When your wife wants to talk, you take the headphones off and, you know, but... Now they got a cord, plugs right in. You don't have to worry about it. You just ease back, get your head just right. In that little tiny space that you have, get everything right. She's going to have to decide really soon whether she's going to Thailand or not and what dates we're going. We're going to have to pick the dates here pretty quick because we're going to have to start looking for flights. Because it's March. March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Got to start looking. Start getting the deals. You plug the information in from when you want to go, and then you cancel it, but it's still kind of there. Or you don't make the payment, you just cancel it, you just leave it. Well, then you start getting all kinds of advertisements from that company and any other company that might have seen it. What your preferences are, when you want to go, and then you start getting better deals, and, you know, but I said it before earlier in the stream, when the backyard the airlines are just absolutely trash human beings. Not the baggage handlers, not the desk people, not the pilots, not the stewardesses, but the people making the decisions above them. Who is that? Scrawl? Hey, hello. That just making millions and millions of dollars in profit, and we're jammed into tiny seats and overbooked flights, and, you know, gates so far you got to be a marathon person to get there. You know, you land at E1 and you got to go to B3 or something, or B27. You know, well, 20. I'm gonna go from one. No, it doesn't. It goes from gate 1 all the way down to however many gates it takes to get to gate 27. You know, from E17 where you landed. I mean, wow. Oh, and again, I enjoyed my time this time. I met with some wonderful people, and we commemorated some other wonderful people, but I will not be going, I will not take a commercial flight back to Massachusetts for a reunion. Oh, well, yeah, you just arrived. We're waiting on the trash truck. It's Trash Truck Tuesday. We've got the trash cans out, as do all my neighbors. We've got some other trash over here, which is some carpet and some padding that we took out of the spare rooms because we're going to have hardwood floors installed. So, yeah, they collect our trash today. It's trash truck. All my garbage goes out to the chickens because I'll eat all kinds of scraps. But yeah, it's Trash Truck Tuesday today. I usually do a coffee and conversation, or I used to do a coffee and conversation. But but I don't drink coffee anymore. We were in the backyard with the chickens, but there's so much wind, and there's a nice little cove right here with my front patio. It's an L-shaped patio, so I have the wind blocking from the wind is basically coming from the southwest. I'm trying to look about the southwest. It's bringing up a lot of moisture from the Gulf right now. That's probably going to hit some cold front somewhere. Have what put down? What are you talking about? Oh, no, I don't want anything fancy. I don't want, it's 300 square feet of hardwood flooring we got, and I don't want anything fancy like that. We got, these are the widest hardwoods that we have in the whole house though. Everything else is like 3 1/4, and these are 5 1/2. So they're for the offices. There's a really nice wide, and it looks beautiful. I could show you a piece, but it'll be better when you see it when you come back and we do the install of all the. We do this when we install all the equipment, and we won't be able to dual stream, so we're probably just going to stream it on YouTube. And just you guys can enjoy with me moving everything back into the office and getting everything set up. I do want to buy some shelves and stuff like that. It's look, I'll go get a piece. It's really nice and wide. As you can see. Oh, I love my wood. I'm giving my wood a hug. So it's all been inside curing. We bought it. We got it from the warehouse. We got it from the warehouse about a month ago. And then I made a schedule with a flooring guy, but he's super busy like everybody else, which is good. I'm glad he's busy. It means he's making money in this economy. But we took out the carpet ourselves. I'm doing painting today, so I'll be painting the room today. I do not know if you guys are coming along for that. If you want to, I'll leave the stream running. It's entirely up to you, but I'll be painting. So. No, those don't need to be treated no, they're already pre-treated. Everything's fine. It's just go down. They just glue it down onto the concrete. That's what color it will be. That's already got a nice little shine to it. All you have to do is mop it and sweep it. Sweep it and mop it. You can do those glow mop things on it. But it's not. It's real wood. But it's coated. Yeah, my wife picked that out. She's got really good taste. Yeah, there's two wind chimes up here, a deep wind chime and a small wind chime above my head right here. And then there's there's a long set over here. I think I gotta take a potty break and grab me another water or two. I will be right back. Yeah, I don't give a shit. My house is fucking trashed.
I don't give a shit either.
Okay.
But you're sure you haven't, like, what is it, on Paramount or something?
Yeah, I watched it the other night. The Mission Impossible one.
All right. Yeah, because I mean, I think.
Yeah, I just finished watching it. I just finished watching it the other night. So it'll be on my watch again list or something like that. So.
All right. Well, I'm gonna, have breakfast, maybe even have lunch, and then head over after lunch if it's okay. So, all right, cool.
Okay, you don't have to bring lunch here. You just go ahead and eat by yourself. No, I'm fucking with you. I have my own lunch here. You can bring your lunch here and eat it. Look, you don't. You can bring your lunch here. Or, I mean.
Yeah, well, no, I was thinking, no, maybe I bring it to Wallace, and I said, no, he's not gonna want me Wallace because, he's on his diet. He's probably considers that fast food now.
It kind of is, but I'll get it for Patty sometimes. But today's not my break day. Today's like the day after hockey. Like really dig in because I lost some weight. So let's So I made pork roast with Parmesan, green beans, and carrots steamed last night.
Oh, nice.
And there's anyways, you just text me when you're on your way.
All right, I'll send you a text when I'm on the way.
All right.
Sounds good.
All right.
Talk to you later.
All right. Didn't grab my water since my brother called. Holy cow. They're actually right here. I did put them by the door. Oh, so my brother's coming over this afternoon because I'm going to paint. I'll get it all set up for him. And then I'll go paint. We'll go paint. Well, maybe we'll be done painting by then, but there's only one good seat in my house anymore to watch TV. We're just waiting on the trash truck. He won't be here for hours. Not the trash. I hope the trash truck comes in the next hour. But my brother won't be here for hours. So no squirrels yet either. Excuse me. We're back, I guess. I just had a sneezing fit. I thought we were alive, but I'd like to get 2 or 3 inches of rain today. That'd be cool. Let me see something. Yeah, I would love about it. And maybe 2 inches of rain would be good. Just to soak everything we've done and get it hardened into the ground. Put some seed out. Alright. I won't be able to see YouTube chat for a minute, so just bear with me. You can still watch, I just... Alright. We're back. Look, if I say we're going to do Trash Truck Tuesday, we're doing Trash Truck Tuesday. We're in this for the long haul. Oh, no. Nobody's leaving this fun-filled, happy holiday celebration. Oh, fix the Newell post. Whew. Sometimes you just gotta listen to the wind chimes, you know? Watch the birds. ASMR. I could even turn on the fountain for you if you want. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, it's a pretty view from the porch. Even on a cloudy day. It's even better when the hummingbirds come and hit the hummingbird feeder. Got a brand new one sitting inside, all clean, ready to go. But it's not hummingbird season yet. They don't come until after March, usually early April. Yeah, the trash truck guy still hasn't come, so we're still here. The phone rang, so it cut off for a second, and then I appreciate you finding your way back here. Did you follow? Did you follow on Twitch yet? You don't have to. If this isn't your type of content, by all means. But you don't have to follow. But if you do, you'll get a notification when I go live. I don't need the subscription. I don't need the money. I don't, I'm not looking for... If you're on YouTube, absolutely I need your subscription. But not on Twitch. Unless you just absolutely hate advertisement. But anyways, that's a personal choice. And I do always appreciate a subscription. But they're not necessary. I'm not going to beg you for any money over there on Twitch. I said that from the beginning on Twitch. Now, Facebook, you guys are a different story. YouTube, you guys are a different story. You guys can, buy me a cup of coffee or, pay for a meal. But I don't have any of that set up yet. And when I can, I will. So we'll see how we're at 100 subscribers right now. When we get to 250, let's see what happens. Maybe, the things that we can unlock to do on YouTube. We'll be more generous. Well, thank you. I play Call of Duty, Zombies, Plunder Quads, multiplayer, small map mosh pit. I play Grand Theft Auto 5. I want to play Grand Theft Auto 6, but it's not out yet. Red Dead Redemption 2. There's another one I play. I bought it. My brother and I were playing it. It's not Ghost Recon Borderland or something like that. Yeah. It's really good. It was supposed to be cross-play, but it's not. So my brother and I were going to play it together, and I convinced him to buy it. And he likes the game, but it's not crossplay. I really love Red Dead Redemption, but it's hard for me to stream Red Dead Redemption because I get so lost I forget you guys are there. And I apologize for that I don't stream that more, but you know, that I just get so immersed in that game. I get so immersed that I forget I'm streaming. Unless I do something really cool that I'll remember that I'm streaming and go, oh my God, did you see that? So, but yeah, I just, you know, I don't read chat, then I gotta go, oh shit, chat's been doing, and I'm just a shitty streamer when it comes to that game. You know. Well, I am for most games, as Sitkus would tell you, I'm sure, if he was here. I did play Assassin's Creed. 1, 2, 3, and 4, I think. I quit before the Buccaneers, and when the storyline changed to something really weird, I stopped playing it. I can't remember which one that is. I know I got through 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure I played 3. I played so it's what I play now on stream. I play so many different games, but I don't like over the shoulder. You know, I'd rather be, you know, if I'm gonna do a gun game, I want to be, you know, see the gun out in front of me type thing. That's what I like about 7 Days to Die. That's what I don't like about Zomboid. That's why I don't like about some of these other, you know, survival. You're over the back of this guy's, you know, doing a more, and I find that. Not that I haven't enjoyed, but the Drake series, you know, where you're running around, you're controlling the guy, and Far Cry. How about Far Cry? I love the Far Cries until they went to the Caveman. I didn't get into that. I didn't even play it, but I played Pagan Mim all the way through, and I played the Jonas thing all the way through. So. I even put in a new game, started a new game, and sat there and did the ending. I just let it run. I was just on my PlayStation. I tuned into the game. He said he'll be back in a minute. And I just put it down and went to dinner. And then I heard some voices, and I came back in, and he's come back in and takes, you know, and there's this long scene where he takes you to find your mother, and the whole game ends, and they start running the credits. Because all you do is just sit there. If you start the game and then don't get up and then go do something like, oh, I got to go do something, your game will basically finish itself. You don't have to have, there's no prompt, there's nothing you have to press. I think it's just one big long cutscene as he sees and comes back and sees that you haven't, anyway. Pretty cool. And if you and the sheriff, when you're scaring off at him in the church, if you leave that long enough, at that point right there, if you don't do anything, there's a cut scene where everybody just says, all right, come on, sheriff, let's deal with this for just another day. This isn't going to be that big of a deal. And everybody walks out and closes the door and lets them have their worship service. And then the credits roll or something like that. I've never done that one, but I've heard about it. Maybe it's just gaming folklore. I don't know. Y'all got me monologuing here today. Yeah, I've actually done the Pagan Mim one. You get a little badge for it in PlayStation. But I only dabble it. I only play around with it on my PC. I have not finished it on PC. I only finished it on PlayStation. I only finished it on PlayStation 4. I never finished it for PC. I have it on my PC, but I like Sniper Elite 4. I think that's a pretty cool game. Did we talk about Ozempic yet? I don't think I like the fact that you have to stay on Ozempic to keep your weight off on Ozempic. If you don't want to pay $3 a day for something for the rest of your life, you will get fat again. Yeah, it's Ozempic, the drug Ozempic. I fell down a rabbit hole on Ozempic because I'm trying to lose weight. Now I'll take a, I don't mind a little leg up, but I'm not, when I saw the price, I was like, $99 a month? Are you lost your mind? And now it's being advertised as only $3 a day to, just cut out the fast food, the sugar, and, and start drinking a bunch of water, Quit going down the center aisle so much, unless you're going to grab some nuts or, some fruit, but all the good stuff's on the outside of the grocery aisle. It starts there. It absolutely starts at your grocery store. If you don't buy it, it's not going to be in your house. And if you quit buying it, whatever's in your house ain't going to be there for long because you'll go through that. But just don't buy anymore. Stop going to fast food restaurants. Eat in the vegetable and fruit aisle and the good deli meat aisle and the regular meat aisle. Real protein. Go to the fish, grab some fish for every once in a while. You don't have to eat it every day. And if you're a vegetarian, you know what to do. I don't have to tell you anything. I'm not talking about vegetarians. You guys already know what to do, and I'm not a vegetarian, so I don't need to know what you do. But yeah, you guys already know. If you're a vegetarian, you already know what you're supposed to do to make sure you get all your vitamins and minerals. Because y'all are some smart people. I just like meat, and I promote meat. I don't mind that anybody else just loves vegetables. I love vegetables. I eat more vegetables in Thailand than I actually do when I'm here. But I really love my vegetables now. But I don't do a lot of noodles. I don't do a lot of, we have noodles, just for the occasional. We have the little mashed potatoes. But I love buying 3 or 4 sweet potatoes and steaming them up. And I love to buy 2 or 3 baked potatoes and wrap them in bacon and stick them in the oven for a little treat. But we also, I do carrots. I dice up my own carrots because all the skins and stuff like that can go to the chickens. Yeah, it can have side effects like nausea and vomiting and diarrhea and dysphoria and just, but that only affects, like, I guess, I don't know. I don't know what the percentage is, but I don't think it affects everybody. I don't know if it's even 50-50. But now they're claiming this thing will plateau on you. So whatever you're doing and this thing starts you help doing it better, at a certain point it's going to plateau. Your weight's not going to come down and you're going to plateau. And no matter what you do, you're not going to be able to get past that weight. And if that's not your target weight, it would probably be best for you to come off of Ozempic, but you have got to have a structured eating regimen to get off Ozempic for a while so you don't gain the weight back. You're going to have to go down to 4 to 6 ounces of meat or vegetables and protein, eggs, whatever you do for your protein. Smaller meals, you're going to have to crank up your water. But if you want, and then and your body chemistry is going to change. It's going to take 30 days. Your body chemistry is going to change back because we're autonomic. Our bodies want to function properly. So without the help of the drug, it's going to have to, but you're going to have to really focus not to gain the weight back. And it's not that you can't go back on Ozempic, but even when you're trying to keep the weight off and you're doing everything and you're getting your water and you're not going to fast foods and you cut out the sugars and you're only eating on the outside aisles of the grocery store, you will be able to, but everybody wants to take Ozempic and just eat like shit. I've never taken it. I was looking into it. I went down the rabbit hole. I went down the rabbit hole of learning before I was like, number one, the cost pushed me back. I was like, what? And then so because of the cost, I said, well, what will it do? And since I've been in weight loss and fitness, at the gym, and I spent 2.5 years, teaching weight loss and in a 20-30 program, 20 pounds in 30-day program, and being a weight loss coach after the program, if you wanted to lose more weight, it intrigued me. How is this Ozempic helping? Is this like Relora? Is this like, what is this? Well, no, it's a shot, but when you dig deeper, there's a side effects like you were talking about. But then you dig a little bit deeper and you find out that, if you go off of this, then you could gain up to 40%, up to 140% of the weight back. So if you lost 40, you could gain, 60 to 80 back. If you want to eat and live the way you're living when you're taking that. Because it helps you not want to eat as much, but you can eat whatever the hell you want, you're just not eating a lot of it. Because it tells you your body is fuller quicker. As far as I can tell. By what I've read, by what I've, You just take a shot every day. Or every week you take a shot. But they've got it boiled down to $3 a day. But you don't take the shot every day. I think a packet comes in 4 shots and you take 1 a week. At the same time every week you take a shot of Ozempic and it helps you lose weight. It was designed to help diabetics regulate their sugar, but the side effect of that, if there, the side effect, the good side effect was that, oh wow, it really helps the enzymes understand that it doesn't need as much to eat, so it changes your body chemistry and it helps your body chemistry work properly in a diabetic patient. But they also found that it really doesn't have any bad side effects for a regular person that wants to lose weight. It does help with your AOC, whatever the hell that is. A1OC, whatever the hell that is. But, and that's why it's prescribed. That's why it has to be prescribed. You can't just go up to the counter and, hey, I want some Ozempic. You have to go to a doctor and get a prescription. Or go online and get a prescription, answer some questions. Ozempic is not a pill. I'm pretty sure Ozempic is a shot. Am I wrong? I don't have access to a computer right now. I've got 2. Hold on a second. Is Ozempic a shot or a pill? Is Ozempic in pill form? Semaglutide is the most widely available under brand name Ozempic and Wegovy as an injection that contains 2.4 milligrams of semaglutide. It is available as a pill under the brand name Rybelsus, but only in doses of 14 milligrams. It's the Rybelsus. It's a different kind of Ozempic. It's still called Ozempic. Ozempic is, it's called Rybelsus. Ozempic is given as a subcutaneous injection that you'll likely give yourself once a week. So there, I Googled it for you. Believe me or not, Google it yourself. That's what I found on Google. I don't know what kind of information the government's pumping to me. I don't know if it's truthful or not. Don't take my word, Google it yourself. One's called Rhyolabin and one's called Ozempic. Ozempic is not Rilobian. It's a different, it's the pill form. So pick your poison. I'm not going to take it. I don't want to be on it for the rest of my life. I'm going to lose this weight naturally and do it the way it was, and gradually the way it got put on there. And I'm going to stay away from the foods that make it, not complete. Look, it's all about choices. It's all about giving yourself rewards. Like when I hit 196, there's going to be a reward. I don't know what it is yet, but there's going to be a reward. Well, I know one of the rewards is, booking a trip to Thailand. When I hit 196, I'm going to start booking a trip to Thailand. I'm going to look at hotels. I'm going to start planning the trip to Thailand when I hit 196. And I am at 199 right now. So, no, I'm not going to use Ozempic. I'm going to do it naturally. Keep drinking my water. This is my 4th water of the day. And it is what, 11 o'clock? Yeah. What else was I asking about this morning? Well, that was so long ago, 3 or 4 hours ago. I'd asked a question of the chat. Anyways, I rewatched my blog. I rewatched this, just so you know, just to hear how the sound was, just to see if I can correct anything for the next stream. I really don't like my voice, but I can tell the volumes and how loud I'm being and how I was shouting and over, just being overstimulated for some of the subjects that I was talking about today. But backyard versus front yard, I'll watch the whole thing. I'll probably clip it and post some of it to YouTube. But since this is being YouTubed on a PC, it's already going to YouTube as a video file. So oh, well, thank you. There's a hydrate for you. Here, you paid for it. You get to see it. You paid for it. You get to see it. I'm going to tell you one thing. Now that you got me turned around, you're not going to sip a gallon of water a day either. You got to buckle down to that shit. I mean, you got to be drinking water. My failure is after like lunch. I've had a good lunch. I have a bottle of water. I have this bottle of water. I'll heat up my lunch. I have a bottle of water with lunch. It's the next 3 bottles of water because I'll go, I'll be painting today and I'll just get into the painting. My brother will come over. He'll watch the show. I'll be painting. And I'll be, running to the bathroom 100 times while I'm painting because all this water that I've drunk this morning wanting to go. So getting those last by 5 o'clock, I'm like cooking. So I'm drinking a bottle of water when I'm cooking dinner and stuff like that. So I got to grab some turkey out of the freezer so we can have that. So we're going to have turkey with broccoli and sweet potato today for dinner. No, but you have to space it out. And you have to space it out. Or, and part of drinking that bottle of water, because of what it will do to your natural bodily system, part of your regimen is now finding the time to go use the restroom. And not trying to get yourself a bladder infection or urinary tract infection because you're trying to hold that gallon. You can't. You gotta, You know, you got to talk to the people around you, and you know, make sure your bathroom breaks are okay. You can't be in there forever, but you're going to be going once. You know, once you break the seal. You know, I'm a little dehydrated. I'm surprised I've lasted this long. I don't feel like I have to use the restroom right now, but I will in a few minutes. I will in the next half an hour for sure. But I played hockey last night, and I didn't hydrate really well yesterday, so I am dehydrated. So my body's probably just like going, yeah, this water really helps my lungs, helps his heart. We can function properly, you know, get his skin a little bit more, you know, flexible, because damn. But we lost. We lost last night, 4-3. I'm sorry, 3-2. No, 4-3. Yeah, we had a 3-goal lead, and they came back and tied, and then beat us like with 6 minutes left to go on the. So that's all right. Everybody makes it to the playoffs, and if our whole team shows up at the playoffs, our goalie on, you know, all our D, and you know, we have 13 guys, which makes 3 wingers on each side. Two of our strongest players play center, and then our 4 strongest players play defense, and it just rolls like that. The 2 lines, the wingers just roll and roll and roll and roll. You got the Wiki brothers, you got me and Tyler, and you got Zach and Eagle. And we just roll those. I went to the range on Sunday, and my hand still kind of hurts. Oh. Well, I got beat up a little bit yesterday. I got beat up physically, emotionally. I hit the man. I was so mad. I couldn't get my skates underneath me last night. I think I really probably should have gone and got them sharpened. I will not skate again until my skates are resharpened, because I felt while I was oiling them down after I got done last night. I got brand new skates, so I'm taking really, not that I didn't take care of my other ones, but now, you know, it's just, I'm going to have to start getting my water. Here's the problem. I think I have to start getting my water before I go down to the locker room, because walking where everybody else walks with shoes with your skates on really just, and you have to walk across, there should be an area for water where the ice is. So, and no shoes but it should be allowed in that area. I mean, make an elevated area for the, you meet your kids outside. We don't need shoes and, that all those little chunks of dirt just destroy your skate blades. And I'm not good enough where I can't have good skate blades. I suck so bad, and I'm old and slow, but I enjoy playing, and my son's on the team. But damn, I was so mad I couldn't, but I only took like 2 more shifts in the game. I was letting them roll, because then they tied it up, and I wasn't on the ice. I wasn't on the ice when they scored their 3rd one either, so. And I scored last week. In the win, me and Tyler both scored last week to help us get the win. Anyways, it's only 1 game. But the incentive is we get to play at the VBC. The VBC Medic gets to play at the VBC if we go to the championship. Because the sponsor of our league is actually the owner of the Pro Hockey League that is here, and his stepson is our captain, and set up the whole league, and the league got started, and he got the pro team involved with it, and his dad, and he liked to see him skate and doing something other than just hanging out and partying. So, but now we've all kind of he's got a good job, and everybody's kind of matured, but we've been the same team. The core of the team is like 5 guys, and we've been together for years now. 6 guys, I think. But yeah, it's fun. I enjoy my ice hockey time. Yeah, and that's it. Look, we won. because everybody got to go home last night. Nobody went to the hospital. Nobody got nothing broke. Nobody got nothing sliced open. You know, so that's a win. Everybody had fun. We all, you know, knocked gloves, said good game. At the end, we all pass each other and good game. It's just a game. It's just Monday night. We ain't on ESPN over here. So, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's ice hockey. It's a no-check league, but it's still ice hockey. If somebody wants to wind up and slap a 90-mile-an-hour at your goalie, you get... I could show you a bruise. I could show you a bruise I got last week that's still with me. I got it exactly last Monday. And it's still right here. It's still a little bit naughty, too. I wear a full face shield. You know, I do not play with my teeth or my eyes or my nose. I wear a full face cage. I don't wear a shield. I wear a full cage with a chin protector, and I'm about to get me a neck protector too, because I just think they're safe. Well, I don't consider myself a dangerous man, but I enjoy playing, I guess, dangerous sports for fun. But, you know, it's kind of like going to the range, you know? Shooting off some ammo. Letting off some, you know, just hockey for me. I get to clear the rings on my watch and the whole bit, so. All right, like I said, I have to pee. I'm going to turn you back around and let you see. Just make sure you guys don't miss the trash truck while I'm gone to go use the restroom. There, you should be able to see that. I'll be back in a minute. Enjoy the ambiance. I had to get the turkey out of the freezer too, so that's why I was gone a little bit long. The only thing that gets hurt at the range is the target, except if you shoot a 44 Magnum or something and then it's your palm. Yeah, if you don't hold correct stance, you know, and gun can come back and hit you and pop you in the nose, and all kinds of weird stuff can happen at the range. You know, you get burnt, get a little bit of a brass burn, a little bit of brass burn sometimes, maybe a cheek, or, you know, lots of stuff can happen at the range. Lots of stuff can happen at the hockey rink. So I have a question for you. How did you find me? What drew you to my stream today? I'll give you time to reflect on that and answer. This is for you over there on YouTube also. Your question is the same. How did you find me, and what drew you to click and stay? Or just, how did you find me? You don't have to go into all that detail, just how did you find me? I had a bit of a time and I browsed through Twitch and found the stream. That's pretty cool. Wow. Did you have your thing set from lowest viewers to highest viewers or something? Or did you just go all the way down to the bottom of lowest, you know, highest viewers? Because you can change the little setting up at the top in Twitch where you can see lowest to highest or live to last on, or I think they have several different ones. Well, I'm sorry you didn't, you know. No hot tub stream here, you know, just trash trucks. You know, it's just trash cans. And you have to listen, and you listen to my crazy ass talk about God only knows what pops into my head. But yeah, I'm just doing weight loss the old-fashioned way. Well, you can watch I can take you back in the backyard and we can watch chickens have sex. I can't promise anything, but I know they do all the time. The rooster will jump on the chicken in a heartbeat. And sometimes even the goose will jump on one of his favorite chickens just for fun. He ain't doing nothing, but he just likes to hold them down and dry hump them. It's just too hilarious to see. I kid you not. That has been on stream before. But the wind got too high. The wind got too bad in the back this late this morning, about 9 o'clock, and I was like, we gotta move this to the front because I was freezing. I was playing guitar earlier, and I couldn't even work with my feet. You know, the wind in the back is different than the wind here. I've got a little bit of blockage, but you know anyway, we had a good time this morning. Then I moved us to the front here, and we're still waiting on the trash truck guy. I don't know what his problem is today, but that's our last bottle of water till lunch. Yeah, and in my backyard, there's just a straight run from back behind them reeds. And, you know, the chickens have a pretty big open area. I can take your... No, they're not meat chickens. Meat chickens don't live very long. These are egg chickens. These are all eggers. Would you like me to take you around back so you can see the chickens? I mean, I don't really mind. It's just, you know, it's just really windy back there. We might not be able to stay for very long. Yeah, we were going to get 9 chickens and a goose, but we ended up with 8 chickens, a rooster, and a goose. We thought they were all sexed for us, but we didn't want any roosters, and we ended up getting one, but none of the neighbors seemed to mind, so we kept him. Yeah, we got 8 egg chickens, a rooster, and a goose, male goose. A male goose, not a female. Not even going to get 1 egg out of him or her. No, we get a male goose. It's, you know, a little bit more aggressive than I'd like to see a goose be. Weird thing to use as an emote, a picture of a chicken. I might have to make one. I may make one. I may make an emote for my followers only. I'll make a chicken emote for my followers. My emotes are all messed up right now on Twitch because I wanted to make I have them as subscription emotes, but I don't care to get subscriptions on Twitch. So all my Twitch emotes are subscription only. But I tried to move them to follower only or followers, and nah, it just keeps going around and around and around and around and around. It's crazy. Yeah, it's a cul-de-sac. It's not a through street. You know, the only people coming down here are people that are looking for trash, treasures, or their home. But I've got cameras set up everywhere. There's not much of my property I can't see from inside. I've given neighbors videos. I've given all of my neighbors videos, I think at least once. Hey, did you see this car? Hey, were they home at this time? Or, you know, they all know I have cameras. Yeah. If it was cold outside right now, we'd be watching all this from my cameras. It's just nice, and I like to be out here in it, so I did the phone today. Usually I'm in there on my PC with the cameras facing out here. I have all sorts of cameras here. I've got the view that you have right now comes from 2 cameras, and then there's a camera on the door, and there's a camera running down the driveway, and then there's another camera running back towards the back chickens. There's a camera on the north corner that points forward, and there's a camera on the northwest floor side that points towards the chicken coop. When I married my wife 10 years ago, she came to America and about 3 months in, I'm working every day. You know, I work. You know, this is my work-a-day thing. I'm at work, and I come home, change clothes, and either she wants to go or doesn't go, or I go right from work to the VBC. Oh, the mail guy's here. Thank you. He's got his headphones in. He ain't listening to shit. But we had some door rattlers. So somebody came up to the house when my wife was here, and I was at work, and she called me and said, there's somebody trying to get in the house. I'm like, what? And my best friend up the street is a police officer. We've known each other since we both moved on this street 30 years ago. He's a retired police officer. But I called him and I said, Lane, can you drive down to my house, please? Because somebody's rattling the door. So my buddy came down here and pulled in front and found out it was some Seventh-day Adventist ladies going from door to door. And he said, well, then why are you checking the handles? And the lady was like, at blankety blank blank, you check the handle. She called her husband. Why are you guys trying the doorknob? And he couldn't tell them to leave. They were just, you know, going door to door doing their Seventh-day Adventist thing. But, yeah, wow. So, the next weekend we got online and we found some cameras that we both liked, and we both got up in the attic and we strung all the wire and we hooked them all up, and they're hardwired to a box and you know, that's hooked to the Wi-Fi, and so yeah. And now we have other cameras for the chickens too. I have cameras because the chickens go online sometimes. I have the chickens live from the backyard. Yeah, well, they was selling religion, but they shouldn't be trying the door. She was studying for her master's degree here, and you know, she wanted to feel safe. You know, she was studying and going to college, and she had her little car, and but she was at home quite a bit because she'd get home before she started going to college. There was about a year transition period there before then she needed to learn English and try all these tests and get used to this, and then learn to drive and get her driver's license and make sure all her visa stuff squared away. So there was a lot to do. And then but I didn't need people rattling the door, so we put up cameras so I could see on my phone. She called me again, I could be on my phone instantly and find out what's going on in my house. So, yeah, I guess maybe I went overboard, but, Yeah. So just don't rattle my door. Now I can see your ass. I put a bunch of electronics out here the other day. I mean, I have video of I know exactly who took it, but I don't care because I put it out there to be given away. I promise you, nobody wants old carpet. This old carpet will sit here until the county comes and gets it. We got the trash truck on the other street. I can hear him. Can you hear him? Can you hear him? Yeah, he's coming. He's getting close. Well, we installed it ourselves, so we didn't have it. We just bought the equipment online, and it came with all this wire, and we just, we just took our time and got up in the attic on a cooler day. I think it was earlier, and it wasn't really super hot, and we drilled holes in the walls, and we we figured it out together. We do, we've done so many over the last 10 years. There's been so many projects. We did this. We did this. That's a running fountain right there. It's just not running right now. I mean, I can put it on, but it's I can let you see it, get you some ASMR from that, but it plugs in right here behind me. Oh, bonus trash truck, we can hear him. I'm getting excited. Only because that means we can go do our chicken chores, and then we can go start painting and get some lunch. I gotta grab another battery. Oh, it's the wrong cord. Son of a biscuit. they come? All right, good. Hate to miss my own Trash Truck Tuesday. That would be a shame. But I had to go get a battery to plug in this other phone that has YouTube running on it. All right, I'll move you a little bit here. There we go. It said low battery, low battery, low battery, low battery. And then this one was dying too, so well, you can't see it, but I'll go plug this one up inside when we go back inside. Yeah, we still have chicken chores to do. Before we can start painting, but they're easy to do. I just gotta check the water, make sure they have enough, check their food, give them some food, give them some real food. I'll probably give them some rice to keep them away from the real food for a minute, and then give them some scraps. I'll give them the scraps to keep them occupied, and then I'll go put their real food in their bin. And then Thursday when we're, I also have to call my guy that cuts my hair. Key lime pie green. But they call it Shamrock Happiness or something like that. I can't remember what they named it. It's got, but to me it looks like key lime pie green. It was a very dark brown, like fat, like textured paint, and I got all that carpet out of there, and I looked around the room, and I was like, no, I want to do something lighter and brighter in here. I want to accent the hardwood floor. I want to put in some shelves. I want people to, I want some, intriguing stuff back there. Maybe some awards thing. Just conversation starters behind me on a clean wall, on a nice screen that's lit with, some lights that you guys can change or I can change, depending on the meat, I don't want to be this crazy disco dance streamer, but I just wanted to change up my stream from what you saw, I like the VBC Medic. It was great, but now I'm everybody's stream's got to transition a little bit, and this was we knew it was going to be a big transition. I had to rip everything out of there. I had to take all the stream stuff down. I've got to get all the carpet out. So everything came out of that closet except what's on the shelves in that closet, because that doesn't need to move anywhere. But that still needs to get gone through. So I'm not going to let that rest. I'm probably going to pull all that stuff down after the hardwoods are done and see exactly what we need to keep from that. No, this is my stream office. My wife has an office and I have an office. Our 2 spare bedrooms are our streaming room. Hers is an office and it has a bed, and mine is just a complete streaming room that had extra furniture in it that we didn't really need. But I'm going to take one of the pieces of furniture that was in there and I'm going to put it in the garage and have it hold all my rags and stuff like that, because it's just an old dresser drawer that really, it's just one of these low, it's one of these low ones that you could put like a mirror on. But I don't want to throw it away, and nobody wants it. My son doesn't want it. Nobody wants this piece of furniture. So I'm going to put it in my garage and take down a shelf in there, or move a shelf, and then this will fit right perfectly there. It can hold all the rags, and I can, I can do better with the space in the garage. But that's a little bit down the road. That's like a March when we get back from the ocean. We're going to the ocean in March. I probably won't be streaming for a couple of days. But anyways. I don't stream a lot when I'm around my wife, because why would I stream around my wife? Because I'd rather spend time with her than stream. And she'll come in timidly, "Are you streaming?" I'm like, "No," and then so we'll have a conversation. We use my stream, like if we were to look at a vacation, I've got 3 screens on in my stream set up, actually 4 now. My brother just gave me a screen that he wasn't using anymore, so I've got 4 screens now, and it's nice to be able to put this ship here or this hotel here and compare it with one over here and use all 3 screens to use the map and zoom in and zoom out, and so it's very intuitive using but now her office has a hookup for her laptop that she uses to program the robots. So, she uses her office too, but her office also had a bed where, if she was just feeling like she wanted to get some sleep, take a nap, and then come back to work, she could set her own alarm without disturbing me. Which she doesn't really disturb me, but anyways. So, but all that stuff had to come out of there. Both offices, all the desks, all the bookcases, all of it. The only what's left is what the shit that's in the top of the closets, and I do plan to go through that before we put everything back. But I want a big open. I don't know if you guys ever see Breadman. I like the way Breadman has his setup, and I don't want to be exactly like that, but I like the way you can see a big open space behind him. Like he's not all crammed up against a wall. Oh, I love the ocean. I love being at the beach. One of my dreams when I win the lottery is to search out some of the greatest oceanfront properties, rentable or there's some we've stayed at some beautiful resorts in Thailand. Yeah, I believe in the power of positive thinking. There is great power and great blessing in positive thinking. But on my second go, I hit the wife lottery, so I'm blessed in that way. She is just perfect for me, and I'm not perfect or perfect for her, but she's here and she's thriving, and I'm retired. doing podcast and YouTube videos, so I don't, little men in their clean white coats don't come in a band for me just sitting on my porch talking to myself. No, I'm streaming. This is what I do. Don't drag me away. No. I would probably have a condo, a permanent condominium in Bangkok, for sure. Something that we call our own. But I tend to not want to buy too much property that I have to insure and all that stuff. So, but with that kind of money, when you've got $55,000 to $60,000 hitting your bank account from just the interest alone on that kind of money, you can do things like just book one resort to the next and the travel to get there. You You see something in Fiji, you hop on a plane and go to Fiji. You see something in Thailand or Vietnam or the Philippines or, you know, just when you want to, not because you need, you know, when you don't want to, you're hanging out with chickens. You're feeding your chickens. You're making, you know, you're just. But one of the things you can do with that FU money is just, you know, do that. But we definitely go to Thailand once a year, and if we were when we are incredibly wealthy, you would do it more often, and be a nice place to land and get your feet set before you go up to, you know, Sakunda Khan and see the in-laws and stuff like that. I think we have the trash truck coming. Those nice young men in their clean white coats, they're coming to take me away today. Ha ha, ho ho hee, to the bunny farm. Trash Truck Tuesday. Yeah, he missed mine. Boom! Let me go grab the cans. I'll be right back. All right, we got chicken chores to do. Let me grab all this stuff up, plug that in. I'll be right back. You guys listen to the ambience again, then we're gonna go do chicken chores. If you can't stay, I understand. I love you. Thank you for coming in. You guys always make the stream much better, but I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right. We are going to the other side of the house. Which way do we want to go? I'll go this way. And then just leave you here for a second. All right. So we got to go do some chicken chores. We got to feed them. The goose just decided to, I mean, that got some other groceries for him. That I gotta go back inside and get. I'll be right back. gonna do another chicken chore over here. I gotta nail down this plastic right here. good to know. I didn't call a meeting. All right. They don't need any water, so that was the last chicken shore. It ain't great, but it ain't gonna last much longer. One more cold spell, and that'll be all squared away. Let me put this staple gun away. And then we'll go back inside and take the temperature of the stream. Are we gonna stay on for a while longer and watch me paint, or are we calling it a day? These chicken shores are done. All right, back indoors. You guys just get to stare at a blank wall for just now. Mark! Whoops. Take my gloves off. Put my house shoes back on. Alright. Let me spin you around. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record player. Right round, round, round. You spin me right round, baby. Baby, right round. Okay, here's the color reveal. The color reveal. Everybody gather up. Gather up. Gather up. Come on. Here's the color reveal. All right. I'm going to put y'all right here for now, so I have a place to put my phone until it gets charged. And we can see the YouTube and the text messages on YouTube. I gotta do trim in the walls here. I gotta finish, I gotta sand that, and then I gotta finish all the trim here, and then give all this a second coat. But I'll probably give it all a second coat tomorrow. I wanna sand this a little bit and repaint this. So that's what I got going on today. If you want to hang out with me, that's fine. How many on YouTube right now? I can't see. One? Alright, well, you know, it's up to you. But I'm going to get something to eat. So let me go do that. Why did he leave us in our room? Why did he leave us? Because I'm just going to eat up some dinner. And I got to get that movie going for my brother. down. If it's too loud, just. Alright, I think that's gonna do it for the Twitch stream. Y'all take care and have a great day. I'm gonna eat and I'm gonna paint by myself, I think. Y'all take care and bye. Y'all have a great rest of your day. Okay? Okay?